guys, so right now I'm in Shanghai and I'm in my hostel and having a beer before I go. So this is a year. Yeah, so I haven't tried this beer before. And yeah, it's German beer. So can't go wrong with German beer, right? Bavarian Brauweiss. It's a wheat beer. Check it out. 1870. Okay. I try a lot of German beers, so this one's just as good as any of them. Yeah. There's a lot of German beers. So. Out of all the Chinese cities, it's probably the most to do in Shanghai, which is not surprising, because it is the biggest Chinese city, and yeah, a lot of stuff to do, and definitely the most cosmopolitan Chinese city. Yeah, also probably the one with the best nightlife, right? Having beer before I go to sleep. Might as well be one I haven't tried before. Cheers to Shanghai. Okay, so I'm in Shanghai right now. This is one of the popular young tourist spots, I guess, where young people come here to take pictures. There's like a lot of stores here. Lululemon. Let's hear my cousins, my aunt and uncle here. Whoa. Right, so we're here in Shanghai. It's China's largest city, most famous city, and yeah, I mean this is definitely the most lively place in China, I would say. It's my third time here. I was here in 2011 and 2018. This is my third time. Actually, I would say this. It's technically not China's largest city. Chongqing is. But I don't count Chongqing because it's more like the size of a province. So Shanghai is actually the biggest urban area. Alright, so we're gonna take a look here. Fuko. Oh, 他们都在拍照. They're taking pictures. 新月路. I haven't been to this area of Shanghai before. Yeah, it's popular for young people, I guess. Oh, this is the Communist Party meeting spot, I see. I guess we'll have to go in. Look at the architecture of this area. It's pretty unique, I guess. YouTube， 这是 YouTube， 对，这是中国的 DJI， 你知道吗 ？DJI。 Communist Party related stuff. And CCP related stuff here. No? No?
就是要一个人蹲在这里。
Wow. So many skyscrapers in Shanghai. This documents a lot of Chinese history here. So this is the first Opium War, where China lost against British and had to cede Hong Kong. So there's some pictures from there. The cannon. Then also losing against Japan as well. They lost Taiwan. This is the remains of the Summer Palace, which was once a big area in Beijing and got burned down by Western imperialists. So there's unequal trees that China had to pay. Chinese history here. Feudal exploration and oppression. Resistance to invasion. The Taiping Rebellion. Taiping movement. It's the end of the Qing dynasty. It's the end of the Qing dynasty here. The Boxer uprising. This first steam-powered warship.
首先，我们进入到第一部分，前仆后继，救亡图存。这一部分主要讲述了中国共产党创建的历史背景。首先，我们把时间推溯到中国开端。在1840年6月，英国
founder of the Republic of China
发动了侵略中国的第一次鸦片战争。清政府战败之后，被迫签订了中国近代史上第一部不平等条约——中英南京条约。在该条约中，割让了香港岛赔款银元累计100万两。在上方摆放的是鸦片战争时期所使用的铜炮，在炮口处上还刻有着“禁夷”二字，因此它也被称之为“禁夷铜炮”。鸦片战争成为了中国近代史上的转折点，西方列强真正大败。
Beiyang government, led by Yuan Shikai, who was the warlord of China at that time. It's called the Beiyang government, celebrating Yuan's death. Well, it's sad to say that China had a very tumultuous history in the last 200 years. And definitely more tumultuous than Japan anyways. I mean, Korea also had a very tumultuous history, but yeah, China is, of course, going through a lot of revolutions and stuff. So yeah, I can see the Chinese work conditions are not very good. Yep, many workers had to work 12 to 16 hours a day. Actually, it was the same in most parts of the world back in the 1800s, in Victorian England as well. culture, new democratic revolutions. Beijing University, 北大。Here's Mao Zedong, 1918. 1918 founded the People Studies in Shanghai. Versailles.
2次世界大战，民国政府站对正确。你要是站对错误，我们中国还不知道平衡过不到。你想，这个德国战败，德国债还，你说德国在华理业，你用资产计算下，我们外滩中国银行原来这个地方就是德国的一个这座楼，按照现在就是那德国在全上海呢。
Shanghai Victory Democratic Movement. Peace Conference. Oh, what's this? Marxism is, of course, the roots of communism. It's the Marxism. What is doing the May 4th? Oh. There's the Vladimir Lenin. Led the first successful, I guess, communist revolution, Bolshevik revolution. Wow, look at this. John Dewey. Before CPC. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. 1920 version of the Shanghai life. access works.
如同星火燎原，为中国革命谱写了崭新的篇章。
More early revolutionaries.
毛泽东同志，亲爱的周恩来总理，这是2位上海代表立法和安居，中共一带的2位上海代表会。中间这位手持《新青年》杂志的陈独秀，陈独秀边上李大钊，对，戴帽子的这位董必武，董必武边上这位戴帽子的这位董必武，对。 边上那位就是我们刚才介绍的翻译《共产党宣言》的第一个中文全译本的陈望道先生。
The Wuhan Communist Party.
好，各位观众，我们这边请。1921年6月初，共产国际代表马林和尼克尔。
Nice. Zhou Enlai. The first premier of China. Zhou Enlai. Giant oil painting here. Nice. So this is the room full of all the different revolutionaries, right? All the different early revolutionaries, the Chinese Communist Party. Marion. 1921.
还有2位共产国际代表马林和尼克尔斯基。
All the revolutionaries sitting on here.
好，各位观众，我们这边请。1921年7月23日，中国共产党第1次全国代表。
Mention. He was killed by a warlord in Wuhan. And he died pretty early. Yeah, it's on top. Liu Yanjin. This is, of course, Mao Zedong, the most famous of them all. Chairman Mao. It's interesting he's presented here as just another revolutionary. He's the founder of the PRC. But here's Wu Shuheng. I don't know most of these people. Chen Tanchu. He was murdered by a warlord in Xinjiang. Wow. Lots of people died from warlords. Died of illness. Wang Qinmei. This is Deng Anming. He died pretty early too. He was executed. Oh, that's why. Arrested by Kuomintang, executed. I wonder he died early. He was only 30 when he died. Chen Gongbo, he was executed too. Suzhou. That's where he died. So for Hai. Died in prison. Bao Hyusun. Marin. The first. He was executed by German fascists in 1942. Wow. And he was executed. But he was actually Dutch. He wasn't Chinese. He was Dutch. And Nikolsky, born in Russia. He was killed after being mistaken for a Trotskyist. Wow. Crazy. 中间也有挂号，现场部分会到。我们就是如何往上学习社会支付全国看到领导的斗群勇斗，揭露我国的崭新革命历程，就此拉开帷幕。
好，各位观众，我们这边请。
1921年7月23日，中国共产党第一次全国代表大会在上海报志路106号拉开帷幕。中共一党通过了党的第一个纲领和第一个决议，选举产生中央局，宣告中国共产党正式成立，中国革命的面目就此焕然一新。1922年7月，中共报告在上海妇德里622号展台，通过了第一个党章，制定了反帝反封建的民主革命纲领。1925年1月，中共四党在
Constitution of the Communist Party,
第一次明确提出
drafted by Zhou Enlai in 1923.
革命中的领导权和公共联盟问题。从1921年到1933年，党成立后的12年间，中共中央除3次短暂清理之外，均驻扎在上海。一座座石库门， 牵系着中国共产党创建和早期发展的历史根脉。中国共产党发起组成内地旧址，中共中央志愿局机关旧址，中共中央军委机关旧址，中共中央秘书处机关旧址，中共中央特科机关旧址，加速给毛泽东旧居500余处西历主主义革命时期的旧址遗址遍布大街小巷，见证着中国共产党为人民谋幸福、为民族谋富强的初心和使命。长久之城久久回响的红色旋律，凝聚成汹涌澎湃的红色力量，融入常识的血脉，从石库门到天安门，从兴业路到复兴路，上海，中国
He was talking about Shanghai's development.
新之地，中国革命的光荣之城。1949. Well, early picture of young Mao Zedong. In color. Famous picture of Chow Mimo and Richard Nixon. 雷锋向雷锋同志学习 famous Chinese slogan. You know, there's actually a picture of him too. Deng Xiaoping, really the creator of the modern China, basically father of the modern China is Deng Xiaoping. Jiang Zemin. Hu Jintao. Previous chairman of China. And of course now Xi Jinping, the current leader.
Socialism with Chinese characteristics. That's what they call Chinese's political system.
人民之所主，不断把人民对美好生活的向往变为现实。
这儿放整个党史上。
中国的昨天已经写在人类的史册上，中国的今天正在亿万人民手中创造，中国的明天必将更加美好。伟大的中华人民共和国万岁！伟大的中国共产党万岁！伟大的中国人民万岁！
100 years journey. Let's get along with the CCP and Chinese people. You never forget why you started and your mission can be accomplished. So,
上海这种房子已经很少了，很少，这是保留下来。
对，
它重要。
有一些地区就是这样的，是一个不同的。
基本上都敲掉了，
对，去哪儿？上海是最多的老外，我去了一共，
广州很少。
对，我去了8个不同的中国城市，再加一起没有上海这么多的外国人，上海是最多的。
这些都是一些文创啊，逛逛。
新天地 style。
小店去看看啊，那些文创小店。
去哪儿？
我还没花钱呢，说明我。
Did you get the memo? Paris. Wow. Shake Shack here. Shake Shack. Wow, so many people. 哦，人好多。人太多了。太多了。Alright. Too many people here. Jeez. This is like Tokyo Shibuya. Love it. Oh, fun. It's a nice looking place here though. Okay, I see like this place is pretty cool. Oh. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh.在 YouTube。
这4天去挺贵的吧？
一个500块钱。
500加币啊？
但是他们都用。对，这个流行的。
比较稳定的吧？
对对对。
不会发抖。
对，不会发抖，稳定。
这是专门摄像的。
对，可以看，这样摄像。Valentino. 这是照片吗？ Let's go take a picture here. Sorry. Yes, this is one of the hip neighborhoods in Shanghai now. Didn't go here before, but now again. So this area is called Xintiandi in Shanghai. It's a very trendy area, I guess. So I see a lot of young people here. So anyways, a lot of tourists as well. And I've seen more foreigners in Shanghai than pretty much all the other Chinese cities I've been to put together. It's really the most cosmopolitan Chinese city by far. So you see a lot of foreigners, and yeah, it's just a different feel than any other Chinese city. Just because you have the cosmopolitan influence and relatively multicultural. So, anyways, see here, it's Xintiandi style. So. Xintiandi style.他说的这新天地是比较发红的，就现在的南京路是老的，
对，
现在是这是新的地方。
是。南京是老的够，这是新的。
对，这是发红的地方。Gentle Monster, I have sunglasses from them. In fact, I'll put my Gentle Monsters on right now. My Gentle Monsters.
哎，这个看这个 face。会动的，眼睛会动的。
The Face. This is a Gentle Monster store. They always have pop-ups. Oh, huh. 很有意思呢。哇！Wow. I think we're going here to eat. Alright, going for Hai Di Lao today. It's the Hai Di Lao. Alright, so now I'm at Nanjing Road in Shanghai. So this is, I would say, it's kind of the old shopping district. Nowadays there's newer shopping districts, like the one I went to this morning. But this one is still pretty lively, I guess. So yeah, it's been a while since I've been back here, and last time was like 2018 or something. So anyways, time to check it out again, Nanjing Road. So yeah, I was here in the winter of 2018. It was pretty chilly back then. Now it's basically summer, you know, here in May. So anyways, yeah, let's check out Nanjing Road. See what's changed in this 5.5 years since I've been here. Yeah, let's check it out. Hey guys, so now I'm in Nanjing Road in Shanghai. So this is kind of like the older shopping district in Shanghai. I went to the newer one called Xintiandi this morning, and that one is, yeah, of course, a little bit more modernized and kind of a hotter place. But that doesn't mean that Nanjing Road is, you know, is kind of, it's still a thing, you know. There's still a lot of people here, so it doesn't mean that this place isn't popular. So I'm still gonna go down Nanjing Road and see what's changed. It's been a while since I've been back here. Last time I was here was in the winter of 2018. It was pretty chilly at that time, but yeah, this time, you know, it's basically summer. It's May, so let's see what's changed. You know, I've been here in probably 5.5 years, I would say. So, anyways, let's go check it out. Yeah. So Nanjing Road. Alright, the best place to come during nighttime is when everything lights up. Makes it that a little bit more, you know, more real, we would say, lively. Okay. Massive shopping centers. Look at this. Wow. Easy bot. It's still a pretty lively shopping district, even if it's like not quite as hot as some like Xintiandi, but still a lot of people here. Yeah. So pretty lively. I believe if you keep going to the end of Nanjing Road, you can go to the Bund, which is a popular, I guess, tourist strip of Shanghai. It's kind of like old colonial style. The Nanjing Road itself is pretty old. Really one of the OG shopping districts in Shanghai. (1942). Wow, interesting. We have the old school trolley coming. Shanghai first food hall. I mean, the very first that was ever in Shanghai. Interesting. Okay. Old school trolleys. Knock traffic lights, maybe? There's no real traffic here. Cars are not allowed to drive on this road. Well, scooters are, I guess. Yeah, only scooters. Look at these scooters. Don't have food for it. Okay. Oh, that's shopping mall for kids. Oh, this is the police box. Miniso, which is Chinese, by the way. It's not Japanese. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's like the street alley full of people, like some people taking like a period correct photo here. Fashion store. See, this is the old Western style buildings that's in Shanghai from the colonial period. Now been turned into stores. Yeah, there's that. And we're at the real road. Look at this. Old style buildings here. This is actually a very famous spot. This building. Yeah. This is like the Shibuya crossing version of Shanghai. And this store, I mean this building right here, just from the looks of it, it looks like it's modeled after the Hattori clock building in Tokyo, in Ginza. It looks like it anyways. Not sure if it actually is, but it looks like it. Yeah. It's not sure if it actually is. Anyways. Let's keep going. Right. So yeah, Nanjing Road. See kind of the famous buildings that have been there for a long time. Repurposed now as luxury stores. This just tends to go like that. So, anyways. One thing is, Shanghai is definitely, yeah, like I said, this is like the most cosmopolitan, multicultural city in China. I've seen more foreigners in Shanghai than the rest of other Chinese cities put together, basically. I've been to like, I don't know, 8 to 10 Chinese cities already. Shanghai has more foreigners than under the rest of them put together. Seriously. This is like, not surprising. I mean, this is like the most international Chinese city, but yeah, crazy to see so many foreigners here. So many Waigoren. Which I don't really see in other Chinese cities. Like the tourists in other Chinese cities are mostly just like from other parts of China. But yeah, here in like Japanese, Korean, along with you know, Europeans here, Americans. Oh. I think they're Korean. There's some Korean there. It's hard to tell though. It's like, it's so cosmopolitan, right? There's a bunch of different Asians here in addition to Chinese people. And like the thing is, when I look at like Shanghai people, and especially Shanghai girls, like, yeah, their fashion is so it's so diverse, I guess, compared to other parts of China. So it's the fact like I can't tell anymore because some girls here they wear like Japanese style, some are Korean style, and some are like other parts of China. But it's definitely more varied and diverse compared to other parts of China, you know. I think more other parts of China I've been to, they're more like, yeah, very like laid back style, I guess, and more like you know, typical Chinese style. But here it's like very, very diverse. What the heck? This looks very Japanese. It's got like anime here. Miniso. Of course it's trying to be Japanese. Super Japanese here. Oh man. This whole building is like alright. Crazy. Still a lot of people here. Keep in mind, this is just a Tuesday night. Yeah, it's just a Tuesday night. Imagine Friday night. Bocido. Chinese apparel brand. Pretty famous and popular here. Oh, there's a smoking dragon. I've seen this before in Xi'an as well, so it's not new to me. I've seen that in Xi'an already. And this is actually funny. This guy's sitting in a telephone booth. Like, it's actually pretty funny. We don't see that anymore. Peace bird. What's that? Div polo. It looks like a complete ripoff of Ralph Lauren, right? It's a complete ripoff of Ralph Lauren, Div polo. And Peace bird. Wow. Trendy toy. Could they not think of a better name? Trendy toy. Oh man, this looks like really look at all those neon signs. This is good. Yeah, look at all the neon signs here. Peace bird. Peace bird back in the background. Peace for the peace bird. Trendy toy. The massive neon light signs back there. Shanghai Snack Street. Wow. Like straight out of a cyberpunk video game. Look at this. adds up the wall. Yeah. Yeah, it's telephone booths again. Oh, more trolleys. Tamashi Nation store. Interesting. Some kind of anime stuff here. Alright. So we get to the end, I think it should be like the bun. New Plaza. Big Apple store there. Pop-up dessert places. Well, getting to the end of Nanjing Road. At least the shopping area. Huawei. Huawei. Is that the flagship store? Looks like it could be a flagship store. Oh my god. There's so many people. Look at this. It's like Shibuya crossing levels. Insane amounts of people. I wonder if this is the flagship store of Huawei. Anyways. So many people. Yeah, so if you guys didn't know, Shanghai has like 30 million people. So, yeah, the 30 million. And it's not like Chongqing where it's spread out over a large area. It's actually very concentrated. So, this is definitely one of the most densely populated areas in the world. It's crazy. 30 million people in the city. It's crazy. Nuts. Just a comparison, Guangzhou and Shenzhen were already big, right? Guangzhou's like 18 million, Shenzhen 17 million. Yeah, like this is crazy. Nuts. 30 million people. Jeez. All right. See how many people are. I mean, okay. It's Jordan brand. Oh yeah, one more point of comparison. Seoul is about 12 million people in the urban area. Tokyo is about maybe 18 million in the urban area. So Shanghai with 30 million in the urban area is nuts. Just give you a comparison, right? It's quite a bit more than even Seoul and Tokyo. So yeah, yeah, look at this. All right, try to get past a massive group of people. Something happening? It's clock. Let's go. Something's happening to that clock. Oh, it's because it, I see. It's like some special animation happens with that, I guess. What? Pez? No, it's been a while since I saw a Pez dispenser. It's funny, I haven't seen Pez dispenser even once in Canada. It's here. Interesting. Alright. Alright. Yeah, look at so many people. Oh, there's another dragon smoking. Choco Choc.这么多人。Butterfly pastry. Oh, I see the Pearl of the Orient right now. Dongfang Minzu. It's right there. It really leads right to it. Oh man. So many people. So many people. Wow. What's great about this Peace Hotel? They're taking pictures here. Is it famous? Alright, the Pearl of the Orient's here. That big shining tower. It's a symbol of Shanghai, actually. Wow. Oh my god. It's crazy amount of people. Alright.
你在那块儿，这桥上开的特别震撼。到浦东的时候，到浦东那儿去。
That skyline. And this is the Bund. It's really just this whole area of Shanghai. You can really walk along this whole area. It's called the Bund. It's an old area of colonial era buildings. But that means like the 1930s. Crazy. This is nuts. The amount of people here, it's like, it's actually a lot more than what I had saw here before last time I came here. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Okay, we can get a better view of that from here. Alright. So this is the Bund. Behind me is like all the 1930s, 1920s, 1930s era of Shanghai, what is known as Paris of the East. So yeah, it's called the Bund. This is the group of colonial era buildings, I guess. So they have distinctly Western European styles. So yeah, take a look at that. And it's always been a distinctive feature of Shanghai. It's like kind of a historic area here. But now it's like this older area back here. And then it's combined with the new skyline of Shanghai, which is this. This is the new skyline of Shanghai. Yeah, which is basically like highly, highly developed. Yeah, this is like, wow. Yeah, let's go up. I know there's a walkway up there. Again, holy shit. How many people here? I don't know, like last time I came here it didn't seem like there's this many people. And this is crazy. Wow. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. The entrance is like somewhere here. Yeah, this is not a famous building area. Part of the Bund. Okay, let's go. We had to go through this way. Oh man.
那个说，那个和东方明珠的有一个直的线，有一个圆球里边有一张床，说那个床多少钱嘛？然后我还刷上面。
Yeah, the skyline basically expanded since last time I was here, and I don't see even a lot more than before. Oh my god. This is crazy. Oh my god. This is nuts. The amount of people that are here are nuts. Oh my god. Alright. And the skyline has expanded since the last time I was here. There's even more buildings in the background now. Okay. Got the 360 here. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright guys, time to do the 360 here. Alright, so that's the Dongfang Mingzhu, Pearl of the Orient in the background here, famous landmark of Shanghai. And so let's see the bun behind me. Especially that building with the clock. Thank you. Yeah, and then here, new skyline. Okay. But yeah, I think there is more people here than before. Yeah, I don't know. This is definitely a lot of people. It's crazy. No way am I taking a picture here. It's like way too many people. Alright, so now I'll get a close look here. And yeah, this is the view of, I would say, the newly developed area of Shanghai, which is Pudong. Pearl of the Orient is what it's called. And then you see some of the other buildings that they have here as well. Some of them are quite newly developed actually. So yeah, there's just like some newer buildings that I haven't seen here before. So some of them are newer, but yeah. Anyways, this is kind of the iconic, the iconic skyline of Shanghai. Really beautiful at night, of course, right? Man, I am surprised how many people are here. It's crazy. I really don't remember it being this difficult to. I don't think I can get a picture because I can just get selfies. That's it. Because it's pretty hard to get a picture here now. It's too many people. See, I even have a flash coming from me because there's so many people taking pictures beside me. But it is what it is, right? Shanghai is a much more global city than even 6 years ago, I guess. Anyways. It'd be nice to go on one of these. walk a bit and talk a bit as well. What the heck? Way too many people. I don't think I can take a good picture here. It's way too many people. I'm okay because I technically already have a good picture that I took 6 years ago. Well, look at that big ship here. Look at that. Nice. Yeah, they added some new buildings maybe since last time I came here, but even bigger ship. I'll head back. Alright, so yeah, this is actually my second night in Shanghai. I didn't get too much time on the first night because it was like I came back from Guangzhou, right? Came from Guangzhou and then didn't have any time to sleep. So the first night I came to Shanghai and basically I slept really early. Well, early-ish. Still 10 p.m. But that's early for me. And because I didn't get any sleep on the plane. And I didn't do anything the first night. And now it's second night in Shanghai. I finally can go outside and enjoy a little bit. So, anyways, this is my first real night, I guess. And then, yeah, Maybe tomorrow I'll go to some new places I've been to before, because I have been here before 6 years ago. So yeah, here. The city is there's way more people in the summer here. I came here in the winter. It's just way too many people. Look at this. Many people here. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, when I was here around 6 years ago, I think it was maybe because it's the winter, there was definitely less people. Like, I was actually able to set up a tripod and take a picture of myself. Now it's like impossible. Yeah, good luck setting up a tripod and taking pictures anywhere. It's way too many people. Yeah, so I think just because it's summer here, I guess, or almost summer, it's way too many people here. Yeah. But it's okay. You know, I think I got good pictures 6 years ago when I was younger anyways. I don't need to. Yeah, it's fine. I got my selfies. It's okay. Anyways, yeah. Some more of the historic buildings behind me. There's how many people are here. I'm not kidding, guys. This is an obscene number of tourists here. Absolutely obscene. And as you can see, there's absolutely no space where I can set up any kind of tripod. Absolutely no space. And that's not even saying this other side too. Look at this other side. All the seats are taken too. Like, it's ridiculous. Just how many people are here. Yeah, it's just ridiculous how many people are here. Crazy number of people. Oh man. Okay. Let's go. Seriously, look. Even the seats are all taken too. Shows you how many people are here. Okay. Well, I guess I'll go back to Nanjing Road and go back. Yeah. Still a little bit tired. Thing is, it's been like non-stop. Getting on planes, getting off planes, going to places, taking video, taking pictures. It's like non-stop for me, right? Like every day I got something. Tomorrow more Shanghai. The next day after that is Suzhou. So really a lot for me. Yeah, a lot. So anyways. Oh my god. Look at this. Louis, how are you supposed to take a... Even finding an empty space to take a picture is hard. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you see, I don't know how many people are here, but I'm gonna guess it's like 100,000 people. Like, I don't know, more than 100,000. Like, it's absolutely insane how many people are here. Literally cannot even find a spot to even take a picture. It's nuts. So definitely, if you come to Shanghai to take pictures, come in the winter, because in the summer it's way too many people. Yep. All right, now back to Nanjing Lu. Oh, there's like butterflies here. Oh, interesting. Now there's a lot of people here too. It's funny, this mom's getting her kid to take a picture of her. Yeah. Well, I guess that's one good reason to have a kid. You have someone to help take your pictures for you. Okay, ready for the Shibuya crossing? Shanghai crossing, I mean. Here we go. This is just a Tuesday night. Imagine Friday night. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. Okay. Well, I guess see how many people are in Nanjing mood. Oh my god. Oh man. No, I really want to do a comparison between busiest parts of Tokyo like Shibuya and busiest parts of Seoul like Gangnam or Hongdae, maybe Itaewon. I just want to compare like those areas and then compare it to this, because I don't know. I think like, you know, I've been to Guangzhou, I've been to Shenzhen, Beijing, but I've been to like a lot of big Chinese cities too. But this might be like the most people I've ever seen in like a single area of a city, right? It's crazy. And this is just like a normal Tuesday night. It's not like a special event or something, right? Like talking about like a non-special event, a normal night, might be the most people I've ever seen in one area in any city, which is crazy, right? I think Shibuya in Tokyo is probably the closest comparison, but yeah, this is nuts. How many people are here? Like combining this section with the area where you can see like the waterfront and stuff. Like how many people are here? Hundreds of thousands? Crazy. There's a clock again. Still so many people out. It's almost 10 p.m., right? I think by 11 p.m. it should be quieter, but we'll see. It's 10 p.m. right now. Still a lot of people out. Of course, Shanghai does have more nightlife than other Chinese cities, but yeah. Yeah, so I think to me, Shanghai is like the definition of a megacity. It's like, you can see like just how many people are in this area, like how many people are in the city. It's crazy. So yeah, I mean, Tokyo, Seoul, Guangzhou, Shenzhen, Beijing. I've been to a lot of big cities in the world. New York, right? But this is like next level. Talking about just urban area, yeah, no metro area, just urban area. This is next level, right? Like, really definition of a megacity. Yeah. Pop Mart. Look at this, Pop Mart. Get your Labubus, everyone. Get your Labubus at Pop Mart. Kind of a big crossing again. This way you guys can see. Tons of people. Alright. Huawei Pure X Max. Really advertising that phone. Okay. Sega. Luck and Coffee. Oh, there's a Shonen Jump shop here. Did not know that. That's cool. Used to read Shonen Jump quite a bit. I'll see more of that in Tokyo, so that's fine. Let's check this out. Something. There's a store for White Rabbit. It's like one of the candies from my childhood. They have an entire store about White Rabbit candies. Amazing. Yeah. Anyways, Machinations. What else? Yeah, there's like some stores I haven't seen in other places. That's pretty interesting. Waiting hotel, what's that? It's a hotel where you wait. No, it's just it's an anime figure store. I might have to check that one out. Another anime figure store, okay. Sure. You got some cosplayers actually walking around in Shanghai. But I've seen other cosplayers in other parts of China too. But just Shanghai has more of them, I guess. Okay, so yeah, it's Nanjing Road, and then basically the skyline of Shanghai. What I can say is that there's definitely more people here during this time. Like it's spring, like almost summertime, compared to where I came in the winter, like almost 6 years ago. So definitely more people now, and yeah, of course, you know, Shanghai has developed very, very fast. So they added some new stuff, and you know, new buildings and everything. So overall, yeah, it's a little bit of a change. Of course, everything just feels like it's more cosmopolitan and more diverse here. More people, more tourists, and yeah, more developments. So, you know, even back in like 2018 when I came, I felt like Shanghai developed a lot, and yeah, it just keeps developing. So crazy how fast China changes. But yeah, this is like the definition of a mega city. There's so many people. Anyways, yeah, it's Nanjing Road, and then tomorrow we're gonna try some other places I haven't been to before in Shanghai. Yeah, that's it, guys. Tomorrow, see you guys tomorrow. Highlight this thing. I don't know if I saw this before. Top Toy. That thing's huge. What's this giant cat thing? That's pretty cool. This giant cat thing. And then we have Fila. A very big store for Fila, which is Korean owned now. Used to be Italian. Yeah. Okay. That's about it. And finally, the crowds are starting to die down a bit. It's like over 10 p.m. now. It's crazy before. It's finally starting to die down a little bit. Yeah, see, the stores are getting closed. Finally. I mean, nightlife in Shanghai is better than other Chinese cities, but it's not like, still not like it's Tokyo or Seoul or anything. I think Tokyo and Seoul still has a bit better nightlife, but of course, you know, compared to other Chinese cities, China still has a lot. Hey guys, so now it's really my second day in Shanghai, and I'm here at the French concession. This is an area of Shanghai where there's a lot of stores, I guess, cafes, maybe bars open late at night. So it was recommended to me, and I haven't been to this area before. So yeah, I'm gonna just take a walk around. This is a very walkable area, and yeah, see what we can find here. So I haven't been to this area before, so let's check it out. Okay. So you can see here is that there's basically a lot of shopping malls. So this is a big one right here. all that is. There's a lot of tall buildings in Shanghai, but yep, a lot of shopping places. This is one area. Right. Okay, let's take a look. We're just gonna walk down. You can take subway too, but I think I've been taking Didi a lot just because it's convenient and it's not really expensive. It's like Chinese Uber. It's not expensive, so I can just get it from anywhere. Go to the places I want to go. But I think today, just go walk around French concession and then go to Jing'an after at night for the clubs. Good weather, actually. It's like not too hot, not cold, of course. It's like not too humid right now, which is good. Yeah, it's like maybe 25 degrees, but it's not humid, so it's good. Yeah, not like coming from like Guangzhou where it's really humid. So there's a lot of expats in Shanghai. So I think for expats, Shanghai is a nice city because you have a lot of foreigners here actually compared to other parts of China. So it makes it more comfortable, right? If you're here as an expat, you see other expats here. Alright. Yeah, nice sunny weather, not raining. It's good. There's a Canada goose there. Interesting. Okay. Where should I go from here? There's a park over here, I think. Going here. This area is nice. It's like got all the tree-lined streets in here, so you got like nature combined with like urban area, but it's not like super urban like downtown Shanghai is. This is a massive Canada Goose store. I think Chinese people love Canada Goose way more than Canadians do. All the people I see wearing like Canada Goose, and Canada's like Chinese people. They love that Canada Goose. Love that goose. Alright. Person when I was in Guangzhou told me that a lot more people riding scooters and bikes in Guangzhou because like the lanes are so narrow for cars. But in Shanghai the lanes are not really as narrow, so it's not like as bad traffic, I guess, as Guangzhou is. So like you see relatively more cars, of course, here compared to bikes and scooters, which I think is true. I mean, there's always scooters in China and stuff, but I did notice there was more scooters and bikes in Guangzhou and Shenzhen than there is in Shanghai. Shanghai seems to be more car focused. Well, also metro, of course, but you know, not as many scooters here compared to southern China. Yeah. Actually, what I noticed is like the more south you go, the more you tend to see scooters and bikes. Like Taiwan also has a lot, right? Taipei has a lot of scooters. You go Southeast Asia has a lot of scooters. The more south you go, the more they rely on scooters, I think. And Guangzhou and Shenzhen have a lot of scooters. Like more so than northern and central China. But still, you know, you still see a lot of scooters here. Just not quite as much as southern China. So right here. This street's pretty narrow. The thing is, look at the streets in Shanghai, right? And people talk about like, people who haven't been to China think that China's dirty, but look at the streets. It's so clean, actually. Look how clean the streets are. Like, it's way cleaner than Canada and US, actually. There's people sweeping the streets all the time. Like, literally, I see people in China sweeping streets and cleaning stuff up all the time, because that's their job. But, it's way cleaner than Canada and US. See how clean the roads are? It's not Japan level clean, but it's pretty close to it. It's actually really clean. Maybe I should go here. Let's see. Yeah, I still see a bunch of scooters here. But yeah, compared to southern China, I mean, Guangzhou and Shenzhen have like just rows and rows and rows of scooters everywhere. Very quiet and peaceful here, actually, considering it's Shanghai, right? For a city of 30 million people, this is like not too bad. It's relatively quiet and peaceful here. It's a nice walk, actually. Nice clean area, upscale looking. Nature. Got trees lining the sidewalks. Not bad. I'll find a good cafe or restaurant late at night here. Okay. Once again, I can't stress just how like The roads are actually really clean. It's so surprising, right? People who haven't been to China will be surprised just how spotless and clean the roads are. It's like way cleaner than I see in Vancouver or San Francisco, obviously. No homeless, no druggies, very safe. I mean, I can see like why, like there are like a lot of reasons to prefer China over like Canada or US, to be honest. You know, I'm just objectively saying something here. I'm not saying that China's better in every way, but there are a lot of ways it is, I think. Alright, let's take a look around. Look at this. This little basket of flowers. It's a nice little touch. It's like almost like European style, right? Greek yogurt. It's like nice little like row of cafes and stuff here. It's like I'll take a picture of you taking a picture. Alright. Yeah, like this area has a sort of like European Chinese mix kind of feel, which is interesting. It's not like totally European architecture like the Bund is, but it's got like some kind of European feel to it, especially with all the cafes and stuff and the everything. Sun's starting to set. Nice. Let's go there.我觉得，如果你犯错误的话，你得从这个错误学习点经验，然后从这个经验发展你自己。So I think every mistake that you make, you have to develop and grow yourself, right? And then that's how you become, right, a more experienced person, 更成熟一点, more mature person. I think it's important to know that in life. So, I don't know, as I get older, I realize that every mistake I make is just a learning experience, right? 我每个错误我犯，在我的生活是这种，我犯一个错误，我就从这个错误学习点，然后我就会发展一点，可以成熟一点，我下次就不会犯，下次只知道了 right? So, next time I know, and I can grow for myself, become more experienced. You know, I made a lot of mistakes in my life, and yeah, just kind of realized that. You know? Every mistake is just a learning experience. Still a lot of people riding bikes here. There we go. I think we'll go to the park. There's a sunshine park here. Sanxi Lu. Sanxi is a province. Xi'an is in Shaoxing Park. I mean, not. Yeah, it's called Shaoxing Park. You can try your own there. And it's a nice, peaceful area. Very clean, peaceful. All right. So after Shanghai, I'm gonna go to Suzhou and then Nanjing. So Shanghai 待3天, Suzhou 2天, Nanjing 2天 until the end of this week. And then after that, I go to Korea, Seoul, go to Seoul for 1 month. Then go to Dongjing, which is Tokyo, for 1 month. And yeah, just do my whole tour of East Asia as usual. I like going to all 3 countries, China, Japan, Korea, and they all got their pros and cons, right? China is the most diverse and the biggest out of all of them, cheapest to live in, and it's also the ones where, of course, if you were to work there, you make the least amount. But I'm just saying from an expat, from a remote worker point of view, from me, I don't have to worry about work. If I were to live in China, it would be definitely the cheapest to live in. Because like, I can get a nice meal in Shanghai for like $4 or $5. You know? Vancouver is like 5 times more expensive than this when it comes to a meal. So yeah, this is like the cheapest to live in Shanghai. I mean, Shanghai is actually the most expensive out of Chinese cities. It's cheapest to live in China. I mean, there's other cheaper Chinese cities, of course. So if I wanted to, like Xi'an, for example, out of the cities I've been to, Xi'an is probably the cheapest. I get a big bowl of noodles in Xi'an for like $2. So if I were to choose a country to live in, like making the same wage as I am now, China would be the cheapest. To be honest, for me, I could live in any Chinese city, but yeah, to be honest, like out of all Chinese cities, I could live in any of them. I think Xi'an has been my favorite just for traveling because it has a lot of history and culture and beautiful city. So Xi'an is one of my favorites. I don't mind living there. But as an expat, Shanghai is probably the best choice. It's the biggest, it's the most diverse, has the most stuff to do, especially for foreigners. It's probably the most foreigner friendly out of all Chinese cities. So Shanghai is probably the way to go if you're a foreigner. It is the most expensive out of all Chinese cities, but I mean, if you're coming here as an expat, working as a foreigner, Shanghai would probably be the most comfortable. Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff to do in this city. I don't want to talk about girls too much because, like, to me that's like something, you know, everyone's gonna have their own opinion, but I will say that like Shanghai definitely has like the most girls because it is the biggest city and the most diverse amount of girls, I would say, because you have girls from all across other parts of China. It's not just like native Shanghai people that come here, right? So in terms of like fashion styles and like attitudes and stuff, I think Shanghai girls are the most diverse. Like, so I know there's like some stereotypes about Shanghai girls, like them being like materialistic or whatever. Okay, maybe that can be true for a lot of them, but I don't think necessarily that all the girls are the same here, because like I've seen a lot of different types of girls here in Shanghai, so it's a fairly diverse city compared to other Chinese cities where you could say like, oh, this is a Chengdu girl, this is a Sichuan girl, this is a Beijing girl, right? But Shanghai really is so diverse, so I can't really make like a sweeping assessment of all of them. But I will say that they seem like they're the most diverse to me. There's so many different types of girls. They all look so different. So it means Chinese girls all look so different. It's not like Korea and Japan. It's like it's a little bit more easier to tell. Oh, that's Korean girl. That's Japanese girl. Right? It's easier to tell. Chinese is harder. It's like they look different, and usually in other cities, at least I can tell from like their style is very casual, right? Very low key, very casual, or maybe they're wearing something that's kind of tacky. But Shanghai girls are just, their fashion's so diverse. Some of them like really dress up like they're like in Japan or something. I've seen some girls that like wearing Lolita outfits and like maid costumes and stuff, and that's like their everyday outfits here. So it's so diverse here. So yeah, I don't know about that, but I will say like, at least for expat living here, I think Shanghai's good. Yeah, a lot of stuff to do. It's a huge city. Yeah, basically like just for opportunities. The amount of opportunities and how friendly it is for foreigners compared to other Chinese cities is so cosmopolitan, so diverse here. Yeah, so many other expats already here. So yeah, Shanghai is probably the best for foreigners. So as a place to like live and work, yeah, I wouldn't mind like living, working here. Definitely out of the 3 countries, China's going to be the most affordable on average. I've already lived in Korea before, remotely, so I already know what that's like. But the thing with Korea is, I find like, because the country is relatively smaller, so that in addition to the fact that it's really not that diverse, like basically with Korea, it's like once they see a trend, they'll just stick to that trend, and then everything will kind of like just be like that. So you see like a whole bunch of cafes, a whole bunch of restaurants, that kind of similar. And then yeah, it's in Seoul is a big city, of course, but compared to Shanghai, it's not as diverse as Shanghai, right? It's not as diverse as Tokyo either. So it's kind of like, if you see one section of Seoul, you can say that's like kind of like, yeah, this is how Korea is going to be like. Because you can go to Busan, you go to Daegu, you can go to Incheon, all the other big cities, even Jeju, and you will kind of find similar things. But Tokyo is another example of a city that I think is more diverse. For me, personally, I think Tokyo is probably the most unique out of all of them, because like Japanese just have their own specialties in so many areas, right? So they have this probably like a specialty shop for like everything. It's not necessarily the most like comfortable for foreigners because they don't speak English that well. But Tokyo is also very diverse and offers something for everyone as well. It is, however, more expensive than either Seoul or Shanghai. So there's that as well. So yeah, out of the 3, personally, out of Tokyo, Seoul, and Shanghai, I'd probably choose Tokyo overall. It's for the uniqueness. It's got the uniqueness, and in addition to diversity, and a big city where you can do a lot of stuff in. And downside of Tokyo being that you gotta know Japanese, like, because a lot of people can't speak Japanese well, and I'm learning it at the moment. And yeah, it's probably the most expensive out of the 3, relatively speaking. Still cheaper than Vancouver, of course, or San Francisco. But yeah, probably I'd go with Tokyo. Seoul is like, I don't know, I lived there, so it's like I've been in Seoul so many times. But to me, it kind of lacks the uniqueness and variety that Shanghai and Tokyo have. Still a great city, but yeah, it lacks kind of that diversity and uniqueness. And Shanghai has that uniqueness and diversity as well, just not as much as Tokyo does. All 3 are mega cities, just kind of a preference thing. But personally, I would go with that. I would say out of my experiences with the 3, Tokyo and Shanghai are bigger and more diverse. Seoul is, I mean, if you love the Korean culture stuff, which I did, it's good to live there. But I'm not sure if I could live there like continuously, because I already lived there 2 years. I don't know if I would like continue living there probably go somewhere else with a little bit more uniqueness and diversity, I think. It's just my opinion. Seoul is probably the most friendly in terms of speaking English though, because Koreans can actually speak decent English compared to Japanese or Chinese. Alright, look at this. Quite beautiful actually. You have this like nice tree lined road here. It's very narrow. This. It's really nice. It's a beautiful part of Shanghai. It's a nice peaceful walk. I'm glad I came to the French concession. It's a nice area. Really peaceful and good mix of like urban and nature environment. Almost like a European feel. Look at this. I would feel like I'm in Europe, right? If I didn't know any better. This is like I feel like I'm in Europe. Right? 欧洲的感觉 Europe 느낌. Yeah. Alright, look at this. This is like, yeah, very Europe kind of feeling. But it's called the Baihur Pavilion. Interesting. What a nice area. Look at it, it's so peaceful. You know, who knew there's areas like this in Shanghai, right? This is more like probably traditional Asian thing, and then it's like a European style fountain and garden here. Very peaceful. Yeah. All right. So yeah, if I were to live in Asia again, it'd probably be in, like, I'm trying to go to Tokyo to see if I can live there. But of course I need to improve my Japanese. So we'll see. Look at this road, so nice. So peaceful. You would think you're in Europe, you know? This kind of feeling. But yeah, some people ask me, like, you know, like comparing Chinese, Japanese, Korean girls. This is all preference, but like Chinese girls are the most diverse, so it's really hard to make generalization about them. I will say, like, probably in average, they're in terms of style, they're probably the most conservative out of the three, and most Chinese don't know how to speak English, so just be aware of that. The ones from Shanghai are probably more open-minded, and that's why like the style of Shanghai girls is like totally different, because they're not as conservative as other Chinese girls are. They're more diverse and open-minded. But for the most part, like typical Chinese city, yeah, most Chinese girls are gonna be pretty conservative, I would say, and probably, like, I would say from a man's perspective, they're going to be like a little bit more on the materialistic side, because that's just what kind of Chinese culture is. It's like you got to have the money and the house and the car and stuff, which is one thing I don't like about Chinese relationships. But yeah, there's that. And then there's the fact that if you want to marry a Chinese girl, you usually have to pay a dowry, which is something you don't have to do in Korea and Japan. And this could be like a massive amount of money, right? Over $100,000. So that's another thing you have to think about, right? Are you okay with paying like a massive dowry? And also the fact that like like the culture itself is kind of materialistic. Okay, so you got to show off your luxury and wealth and stuff. I don't know if I have. I don't know if I like that. So it's one reason I kind of stayed away from Chinese girls, because I don't really like that culture of like materialism. But Korea is kind of like that as well, not quite to the extent of China's. Like Korean girls, yes, they can be materialistic as well, not to the extent of Chinese girls, but they can be. They're also very high maintenance in general. So it's like, and I got experience, right? I know how this is like. Yeah, like they require a lot of maintenance, let's say. And they don't have the dowry thing, which is good. They're also like, they're conservative in terms of like who they marry as well. Out of the three, the ones that's least likely to marry outside of their race is Korean girls. They're the ones most likely to stick to their race. So there's that barrier, right? There's a lot of Korean families are bosejo. They're conservative. They only want their daughters to marry like other Koreans, or someone with Korean blood in them, like Yopos or whatever. So there's that. That's kind of a barrier as well. Japanese girls, I feel like low-key they're the most open-minded, because like they are also kind of diverse, but also their culture is actually quite open-minded in terms of things they're willing to try, because Japanese culture is more experimental, I would say, in terms of what they could do. So low-key Japanese girls are probably the most open-minded, and they can marry outside of their race and stuff. The issue with Japanese girls, though, is that they're extremely difficult to get close to or get to know, because their mind is like, it's hard to know what their mind is. You have to get through this, the polite barrier, basically. Like, you know how Japanese people are like, right? It's like they have this politeness barrier that's kind of like surface polite, and then you don't really know if the girl really likes you or not, or if she's just being polite. So you got to get through the mind game stuff first. So that's the thing with Japanese girls. I find like it's really hard to get to know who they are, hard to get close to them. I heard once you do, like, then they're really great and stuff, and a lot of people marry Japanese girls and say they're good wives and stuff. I don't know. I just find like it's hard to get to know them, and of course you got to know Japanese because they can't speak English well. So yeah, that's my opinion out of the three. They all got pros and cons, right? It's like Chinese girls are like, yes, diverse and open-minded, but also there is some things about their culture that I don't like the materialistic stuff. Korean girls, again, in between, just like with everything else, in between Japan and Korea, and Japan and China. Yeah, just like with everything else, Korea is usually in between Japan and China. So they're in between. They're pretty fun when you get to know some of them, but yeah, like they can also be a little bit close-minded in other areas too. Like, probably because they're like single race nation and stuff, so they can be a little bit more close-minded. And then Japanese girls are just hard to know, even though low-key they're open-minded, I think, to try things because they're experimental, but it's hard to break the initial barrier of getting to know them. And this is harder than Chinese and Korean girls. I found it's easier just to get to know them because they're a little bit more direct. But with Japanese girls, it's like, you know, they got this politeness barrier, and yeah, it's tough to even get close to them. I don't know, never been close to a Japanese girl, so I can't say, right? I can say better for Chinese and Korean girls because I got close to them before, but with Japanese girls, I don't know, I never got close to them, so my experience with them is a bit more limited. But I feel low-key they are the most open-minded in terms of willing to try new things, and Koreans are probably the most close-minded in that sense of willing to try things. All right, then we go over here. Look at Lawson. That's a Japanese chain, isn't it? You got in China too. All right. Good mix of scooters and cars here. Oh yeah, so in terms of styles, yeah, as I said, for Chinese girls, usually their style is pretty conservative and like very casual, except for Shanghai. Shanghai is like the exception. A bit more diverse in Shanghai. Korean girls, more trendy, like they're trend focused. So it's like whatever's a trend, they'll follow it. But in general, I would say they're the ones that are most likely to wear the most revealing outfits. Like they don't have an issue with showing off a lot of skin. Like especially like especially in their lower body. So yeah, Korean girls like to show off their legs. I think this goes back to their school uniform culture, I think. Because they have like really short skirts and stuff. So yeah, I would say like most revealing outfits on average probably Korean. And Japanese girls are the most diverse. Because they can either be like Korean girls or they can be like Chinese girls. So they can be either very conservative and cover up like Chinese girls do, or they can be very very revealing like Korean girls do. So they can be both. So Japanese is like a bit more diverse. Alright. Still going on the French concession roads here. This is so interesting. Look, these are Western style houses. It's like some parts of Shanghai you see the condos, the high rises like you see in other parts of China. But here it's like Western style houses. So interesting. Yeah. These are houses that would not look out of place in Canada or US or Europe. You know, Western style houses here. Very interesting. You know, most parts of China are just the condos and high rises like you see in everywhere else in apartments. Yeah. Here's totally different. Very Western style architecture here. Yeah guys, out of the three, I tend to like Korean girls fashion the best. That's why I like originally was interested in Korean girls the most. But that, yeah, it's also very trend focused. So it's like back when I lived in Korea like 10 years ago, it was all about mini skirts. And now it's more about like more casual fashion. I mean, there's still mini skirts, but not as much as before. It's always following whatever K-pop trends are in vogue. So I think after the New Jeans era, you see like more casual outfits, but it's still diverse. You know, it's more diverse than before. So Korea's more like, it's a little bit more like Japan now, where it's a little bit more diverse. Not as diverse as Japan, but like getting there. So it's becoming more diverse, which is good. Yeah. And then China's like the least diverse in terms of fashion, to be honest, except for Shanghai. Shanghai's like Shanghai's the one place where here it's like they can be like Japanese, they can be like Koreans. They're a bit more diverse here. But other parts of China is like more casual and conservative. Alright. So you see the school uniforms in China, that's what they look like. They're tracksuits. And I really do think that does affect the fashion in China, I think. Like, I feel like because of that, that's why they're like so casual. Yeah, just my opinion. Like, I know it seems silly, but I really do think like school uniforms affect fashion a lot. Like Japanese, they have a variety of school uniforms. They have a long skirt, they have a short skirt, right? And that influences how they dress. Chinese people, they wear like these tracksuits that are just very casual looking. So I think that also affects how they dress and why so many girls in China just dress casually. And Koreans, they have really short skirts, right? In their school uniforms. So that also influences how much revealing clothes they're going to wear as an adult. So I do think it affects that. Oh look, there's Lionel Messi right there, who cannot be the GOAT of soccer because he only won one FIFA World Cup. And according to LeBron haters, you can only be the GOAT if you win a lot. And he did not win a lot. He didn't win as much as Pele did. So he can't be the GOAT. You know, that's their logic anyways. You didn't win enough, you can't be GOAT. It has to be like Michael Jordan, 6-0 in the finals. Alright, anyways. Yeah, see these ugly tracksuits. I don't know, that's the uniform. I see a lot of school, kids getting off school now. So I see a lot of students here now. Reminds me of a little bit of Shanghai in Seoul. There's just so many like stores and stuff here. Maybe not as many restaurants and stuff though. More about stores. Nice rice. What a name. Yeah, I'm just telling it as it is, guys. I think school uniforms affect fashion. So, whatever country has the best looking uniforms, they have better fashion. I think so, anyways. Look at Canada and US, we don't have any school uniforms. So, that's why people in Canada and US, they all dress like, I don't know, whatever, right? There's people that dress really well, there's people that dress like shit. That's because there's no standards. No standards. Alright. What the heck is this? Giant Mickey Mouse? Giant Mickey Mouse, okay. That's a cool looking Mickey Mouse. House Nowhere. Well, you see, Shanghai is a more fashionable city than other parts of China, so at least you got more fashionable looking girls here compared to other parts of China. Come on, come up. There's one other thing I want to address about the girls is that like Chinese girls, I find like they don't wear a lot of makeup, if they even wear makeup. So like especially in like other parts of China, I don't know about Shanghai. Maybe Shanghai is a little bit girls are a bit more dressy here, but most areas of China, girls don't really wear much makeup, if at all. So let's wait for this thing to pass first. So yeah, as I was saying, for Chinese girls, like, I find most of them don't really wear much makeup, if at all. And like, the fact is, you don't see many cosmetic stores here, right? Like, even in Shanghai, I don't see too many. Like in pretty much anywhere in Korea or Japan, you see tons of cosmetic stores. But in China, I really don't see too many cosmetic stores, like on the street. So I think that just reflects the fact that, yeah, they don't really wear much makeup. Whereas Korea, Japan, like they normally wear makeup when they go outside. It's just kind of like a manners for them. Like Japanese girls more like lighter on the makeup, I would say. Korean girls more heavier on the makeup. But both of them tend to wear makeup when they go outside. Whereas Chinese girls, I find, don't really wear makeup. So anyways, you can see from the lack of cosmetic stores, really, right? I went to all these cities in China. I don't see any cosmetic stores on the street. Like I see a lot of, usually what I see is a lot of clothing stores and restaurants. That's all I see. Clothing stores and restaurants, but you don't really see many cosmetic stores here. So I don't think the girls do too much makeup here. Even in Shanghai, right? Look, take a look. Okay. We see like Uniqlo, and we see like, you know, these other like more fancy stores, the luxury stuff. You don't see any cosmetic stores, right? Not too many cosmetic stores. Yeah. Just walking down the street, I don't see many cosmetic stores. Even in Shanghai, which I would say is a more dressy part of China, you don't see many of that. So it would be like unheard of in Korea or Japan to not have cosmetic stores like be that common, right? So it's interesting. Let's go. Probably like 1 out of 10 girls here wears makeup. Mostly barefaced. Then if you go to other Chinese cities outside of Shanghai, it's like maybe 1 out of 20 girls wear makeup. This is a nice street though. Nice looking street. Theory. Oh hey, that's nice. Uniqlo X Theory. I'm wearing the Uniqlo X Theory shorts right now. I'm walking. Right. Uniqlo X Theory shorts. That's what I'm wearing right now. So it's funny that you see the Uniqlo X Theory right there. Anyways, nice street. Oops. Oh, streets are relatively nice. Like, definitely cleaner than Western streets, I would say. Cleaner than Canada and US streets. Go downtown Vancouver, everything smells like urine. Same thing with like San Francisco, go down Union Square, everything smells like urine. Oh man, it's really bad there. Yeah, it's a pretty nice street. But yeah, like I said, no cosmetic stores. You see clothing stores, and you see like dessert stores, you see restaurants. Like everywhere I went in China, I don't see many cosmetic stores at all, which is like, if you go to Korea or Japan, you'll see mostly cafes and you'll see cosmetic stores. You don't see that in China. Not a lot of cafes, not a lot of cosmetic stores, which is interesting, right? So this goes back to, yeah, most Chinese girls don't wear makeup. It's not like, it's just not standard procedure for them. Compared to Korean and Japanese girls, who wearing makeup is like a kind of manners for them, but not for Chinese girls. It's one thing to note. Okay. Back here. Yeah, this is actually giving me Shinsa Cheongdam vibes. You got some luxury stuff here. Prada, Chanel, and Miu Miu and stuff. Yeah. Okay. I think I was at that tall mall before. Okay. Let's go over here. Yeah, scooter.
也有自己的见解的看法。
Oh yeah, here's another thing I noticed about I know I have a lot to say about this topic, more than I expected, but Chinese girls usually, like, a lot of them wear glasses, and they're okay with it. Like, basically wearing glasses is just a normal thing for Chinese girls. Whereas for Japanese girls, they still wear glasses, but like fewer of them do, I think, because they realize that, okay, wearing glasses is not as pretty as not wearing glasses. And then for Korean girls, most of them don't wear glasses because they know it's not pretty. And then they usually like wear contacts or they do LASIK surgery. So that's a big difference too, right? Chinese girls, wearing glasses is just normal for them. Japanese girls, less of them wear glasses, but some of them still do. And then for Korean girls, most of them do not wear glasses because they know it's not pretty. and they care about that. It's like maybe Chinese girls know it's not pretty, but they don't care. And Japanese girls care a bit, and Korean girls care the most, probably, about the glasses stuff. So, anyways, another thing I noticed that's kind of a very noticeable difference, actually, because if I see a girl and then, you know, even if I can't tell from their fashion sense, I might be like, oh, they're wearing glasses. Probably Chinese, maybe Japanese, definitely not Korean. That's an easy way to tell, right? All right. And I keep going. This whole area is like this. Lots of trees and stuff, and just a good walkable area. Like French Concession is one of my favorite areas of Shanghai. Very walkable and beautiful and peaceful, actually. And a lot of good stores and cafes in here. Alright. And not so many people in this area too, which is good actually. So it's not too noisy. I like all the Western architecture in this area. This is pretty cool too. Make this area stand out. Okay. Man, more cool architecture. Yeah, this is a pretty cool architecture here. Yeah. Hard to believe this is the same Shanghai, actually. It's cool. Okay, so this is where Jinan Temple is. And yeah, I'm just kind of lounging here in this area. The nightlife in this area is supposedly pretty good. So, anyways, yeah, Jinan Temple area. And this is Jinan here in the background of all these, beside all these tall buildings, which is nice. Alright. Okay. So I'm here. Got my beer here. This is Thirsty Goose from Goose Island, and this is a semi-craft beer from the U.S. Yeah. I think they're originally from like Chicago area or something. Anyways, yeah, I'm called semi-craft because they're actually kind of exported, but not as widely available as like Budweiser, of course, or something. And this is a special Chinese version. It says the hoppy version. So it's a Thirsty Goose hoppy lager. So anyways, just here chilling in Shanghai in Jinan, having my beer. Nice. Some scenery behind me. Yeah, weather right now is pretty nice. It's not too humid. It's actually perfect. Like 20 degrees right now at night. Not too windy, a little bit breezy, not humid. So it's yeah, perfect weather actually. Warm, not cool or not chilly, just warm. Not hot. It's good. Drinking my beer here. Something I can't do in Canada, by the way. Can't drink beer outside of Vancouver. I can't do that in China. Because nobody cares in China. So. And there's like an Apple store down there. It's the Apple logo. Yeah, it's like an Apple store down there. Anyways. Anyways, coming to China is always kind of a relaxing experience for me, because like I like to travel by myself, and no one is here telling me where I should go or shouldn't go or whatever. I just go at my own pace. It's a great thing about traveling alone. I can just go at my own pace. Nobody's telling me what to do or where to go. So anyways, I'm just here chillaxing, enjoying my beer at night and chillaxing. And yeah, it's actually relaxing being in China because nobody cares. The thing in China is like the rules are not really strict, so nobody really cares what you're supposed to do or not do. It's like most people don't even follow the rules here. Pretty opposite of Japan, right? Japan is like very strict. You have to follow the rules. Everyone's very orderly. In China, it's the opposite. Chaotic, but also, you know, it's flexible, it's loose. Yeah, it's not strict. People can just kind of do whatever they want here. Yeah. So, anyways, there's pros and cons to everything, but Japan and China are like opposites. Japan is very orderly, very strict, by the rules. China is the opposite. It's like no rules, very chaotic. But you know, that's actually not a bad thing necessarily. People can just do whatever they want. It's more freedom. It's ironic, right? A lot of people think that China's like kind of strict or whatever. They don't have freedom, or it's a dictatorship or something like that. Some people think that. Some people people who have not been to China, some people in America think that China is like a dictatorship and you have no freedom here, but it's not like that. Like, unless you're political, sure. But I'm not really political, you know? It's like I don't feel the need to stage some protest or something like that. I'm not like that. So as long as you're not political, China's very free. You can do whatever you want. Government's not gonna care. You can use a VPN. Use a VPN, access all the Western websites, look at your porn, look at your, download some torrents. Nobody's gonna care here. It is pretty free, actually. Anyways, my little rant to China. It's pretty hoppy. So this is the hoppy lager. There's two versions of IPA. IPA is usually a little bit too dark for me, but this one is just called Thirsty Goose Hoppy Lager. Very hoppy. It's a Chinese version. It's interesting. The Chinese version. I didn't know they made a version just for Chinese market. I usually just saw Goose Island, ironically, in Korea, but I haven't seen this version. It is quite hoppy. Hoppiness actually adds more bitterness, so a lot of people might not like that because hops adds flavor to beer, but it also adds bitterness to beer. So beers that are very hoppy will also be kind of bitter. So some people might not like that. I don't like my beers too bitter. That's why generally I prefer Pilsners and wheat beer because they're not bitter. But once in a while I might go for the hoppy lager. A little bit bitter, but it's okay. And Goose Island is just okay. It's not great. It's not terrible. It's kind of mid. Yeah, for an American beer, it's kind of mid. Like for American beers, if you're talking about non-craft beers, most of them are not that great, but my favorite is probably Brooklyn. Out of all the, probably out of all the non-craft exported beers, I would go with Brooklyn as my favorite American beer. And what's the other one? The Hawaii Big Kahuna or something like that? A Big Wave. Yeah, Big Wave. The Hawaii one. It's also pretty decent too. So those are probably my favorite American beers that are non-craft. Goose Island is kind of mid, to be honest. Just okay. At least it's not Coors or Budweiser. Or Pabst. They're too common and not very good. Anyways, guys, just chillaxing here in Shanghai, in Jinan, with my beer. Still looking for some beer I haven't tried before, but I think I've tried most Chinese beers at this point. So it's hard to find a beer I haven't tried before. Anyways, cheers, guys. Cheers to China and Shanghai. Yeah, I like it. I think May's a good time to come. Last time I was here in December, it's too cold. I didn't know it was going to be so cold because I thought Shanghai is still kind of south, right? But it was actually kind of cold. It was maybe 5 degrees, 6 degrees. And there's no nuanqi, right? Nuanqi means central heating. There's no nuanqi. So it's actually colder than it actually was. It felt cooler than it actually was. I was I booked an Airbnb, there's no nuanqi, and then it just, I had to sleep with my clothes on. That's how cold it was. And I was sick too. So it's not good. Yeah. So this time is better. Yeah. It's nice weather, warm. Yeah. Not too hot right now. I think summertime would be too hot, but not too hot right now. It's pretty good. Just the right temperature right now, in my opinion. Yeah. If I were to live in a city in China, probably Shanghai's a good choice. Lots of opportunities, good for foreigners, lots of expats, diverse, lots of things to do, huge city. Nightlife, as far as nightlife is concerned, this is the best nightlife in China. Yeah. So as far as everything goes, I think Shanghai, it's really up there with Tokyo and Seoul. It's a mega city. And, Probably the best for foreigners to go, in my opinion. That's it. Right, so this is Jing'an district in Shanghai. It's my first time here actually. And supposedly this district has a pretty good nightlife, so we'll see. So supposedly some good bars and clubs around this district. So yeah, let's take a look here. I like the trees lighting up here at night. Very nice. See, I find it kind of funny that advertisement has a dog and a baby stroller, not a kid, a dog. Oh man, they got some kind of outdoor busking going on here. You think there would be more people watching him, but it's not like Seoul where you have like one guy singing and a whole crowd of people gathers.
我把这文字我办
Alright. Yeah, the lights are pretty. Wow, giant Ralph Lauren store there. Shangri-La Hotel. Okay, there's that. To the side. Jack? Is that the name of that thing? These guys don't care about the rules. Screw the rules. I'm in China. Let's go. So now I'm in Jinan, and I went to a bar. Actually, this is a bar and grill. So this is called the Blue Frog Bar and Grill. And yeah, got some nice wine and mushroom soup. And I got like a steak as well. So this was all, let's see, I believe, steak special. Roughly about $35. Definitely expensive for China, but still compared to Western countries, it's not that expensive. Yeah, because something like this would cost probably about like $60, right, in Western countries. Here's like $35. Okay, anyways, that's a nice tenderloin steak here, actually, with the gravy and everything on it. The steak was all pre-cut for me too. Like it was just like a free service. These pre-cut it for me and everything. red one. Anyways, enjoying my time in Jinan. It's a nice bar and grill now. It's good. Some grilled tomato. Alright. Again, this is Jinan Temple. Yeah, we're still in Jinan here. It's cool, you can see the temple just right alongside the modern buildings here. Literally right beside it. And the modern buildings even behind it. So you can see tall skyscraper, and then I think this is the original Jinan Temple. But yeah, some old architecture here. But they're selling jewelry. I'm good on that. It's like little Buddhist things, wooden Buddhas. Good on that. This looks nice. Nice street food going on here. Street food. Eggs or something. That's cool. Traditional architecture here. Which way to go? This way? Let's see what's going on here. I don't know, I haven't really been to this district much, so it's cool they have this traditional architecture though. There's a lot of restaurants in here, as you expect. Sorry guys, I'm feeling a bit sleepy, probably because of I haven't really slept well these past 2 days. You know, the time difference, and then like having to travel so much, you know. 这几天睡不好觉，也是他的原因。我觉得 我已经困了。Sorry, I've been yeah, a little bit tired, but I haven't slept well. It's like I came to Guangzhou and then one day Guangzhou and then go to Shanghai, right? So it's not really any time to even adjust to the time zone difference. Okay, so here. On top of that, I've been a bit sick still. What should I do here? Across? Oh, okay, never mind. Try to go this way. That building is all lit up. Okay. I know why they do construction at night, so they don't disturb people in the daytime. It makes sense. So the usual construction in China is done at night, not to disturb people in the daytime. Basically a night shift. Alright, I think we're back on track now. Probably just gonna go to Jian Park. Yeah, but we saw the temple, let's go Jian Park. This is the temple itself. It's cool, it's kind of like blend in with all the modern architecture in the background as well. See that? You have a mix of like old architecture and new architecture. Arc'teryx. It's a Canadian brand, actually owned by Chinese now, but it used to be a Canadian brand. A lot of Canadians still think it's a Canadian brand. Technically Chinese now, though. Nice. So many tall buildings. Everywhere I go in Shanghai, tall buildings. Alright. I think this is this way to the park. Look at this. Another tall building. Alright. Going up the escalator. That's right, there's an escalator in the middle of the road here. We're going to the park. And yeah, so a nice little walkway here and go up the escalator. Yeah, so you can see a good view of the nightlife here. I mean the nightscape. As far as nightlife goes, I think I should probably come here back on like a Friday or Saturday. At least on a Wednesday night, there's not too much nightlife in Jinan as I expected, but maybe it's because I'm not here on the right day. I don't know. Not too much nightlife here, but there is. There is. Not nothing, but was expecting more clubs and bars. There's only a few. Not too many, but maybe I didn't come here on the right night. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, it's still good night view though. Alright, so this is Jinan district again. It's the first time I've been here. I guess maybe I didn't go to the right areas, or it's not the right night or something, but yeah, not as lively as I expected. I think definitely Nanjing Road and the Bund are still way more lively. But it's not a bad area. I mean, it's still got a good night view, right? Look at this. There's still great night view here. You think of Asian mega city, right? Shanghai still like really still a city that never sleeps. So it may not be to the same level of Seoul or Tokyo when it comes to that, but still it's definitely still got still got lots of good nightlife, I would say, especially compared to other parts of China. Man, look at this. Even at night, let me show you guys. Even at night, it's scary how clean the roads are. Look at that. Look how clean those roads are, even at night. It's crazy. Super clean. It's not like Western roads that have like potholes and shit on it. Nope. These roads are clean as fuck. Dude. So nice, look at that. Alright. Very good. Right, so yeah, this is Jian district in Shanghai. So I still have half a day tomorrow. Not sure where I'm gonna go, but as far as places I haven't been, I went to French Concession and now Jian. Yeah, it's not bad. I like French Concession a lot. I mean, it's a really nice area, like European style buildings and everything. Yeah, some good cafes and stuff there. But it's a nice mix of like nature and like Chinese European architecture. And now you come to Jinan, which is got some decent restaurants and shopping places. Yeah, actually, I should say French Concession has that too, because you can just walk and you come to Jinan, right? So you got some nice shopping places, luxury places, and then you come here, it's more like restaurants, bars, and clubs supposedly, but I haven't seen any yet. But yeah. So anyways, Jian. Let's look and get a good view of the nightscape here. Yeah. Okay. It's still pretty cyberpunk. I mean, it's still like, I'm still like Shanghai, still pretty cyberpunk, you know, when you think about it, all the tall buildings and stuff. Yeah, it's got like the 5th most skyscrapers, not as much as Shenzhen, but it's still got some. So, yeah, definitely. I mean, how big this city is. Crazy. All right. I mean, look at this. You got escalators. Something I didn't see in other Chinese cities. Most Chinese cities, you just like come up with a scooter or something and you walk up. This is a walkway with a freaking escalator on it. Like it's kind of nuts actually. Yeah. Okay, this is Jing'an around 10 p.m. at night. It's still kind of quiet though. And this is a Wednesday night, but it is still kind of quiet. Yeah. And there's still some people here, but not too many. And there's still some bars here, I guess. Oh, this is a hookah place. I wouldn't mind trying some hookah sometime. There's some hookah place here. Yeah. Don't mind coming back to try some hookah sometime. Not too much going on at night, huh? Thought there'd be more. There's some good restaurants here, but not too much going on. Hot pot. That's a fancy hot pot place. You gotta have Starbucks. Okay. Well, it's no Itaewon, that's for sure. Or even Roppongi for that matter. Okay. A lot of bikes here. Oh, come on. Yep, not much going on here at night. Foreigners out. No, there are some places still open. And, it's not like... No, definitely not like Korea, that's for sure. Korea would be a lot more lively than this at night. This is like relatively tame for 10 p.m. You know? I don't consider even 10 p.m. that late. But, you know, if this was like Gangnam or Itaewon or Hongdae in Korea, in Seoul, like it could be 2 a.m. and it'd be more lively than this. This is just 10 p.m. Open late 2 a.m. But 2 a.m. is not even that late. I don't know. Kind of disappointed, you know, compared to Tokyo or Seoul. Especially Seoul. Korea has more nightlife for sure. This is tame. Yeah. Alright. A little bit disappointed with the nightlife here. Thought there would be more than this. I don't know. Like, I was told Jian would have good nightlife. But it's tame. It's quiet. What's going on? I know it's not Friday night, but Shanghai, come on. Telling me a city of 30 million people is like this at night? Come on. This is tame, man. It's quiet. Anyways, yeah. Guess I'm too used to like the Seoul nightlife or something. This is pretty tame for 10 p.m. It's not even like, yeah, like Korea is more lively than this at 2 a.m. in the morning. Come on. It's 10 p.m. is like nothing. Not even that late. No way. Well, it is what it is. Anyways, yeah. Jing'an, and tomorrow might check something else out, but this is actually a nice place just to walk, you know, very walkable place. Just I expected a little bit better nightlife than this. I don't know, maybe I'm in the wrong area or came on the wrong day or something, but there isn't too much here. So, yeah. Yeah, anyways, I'll figure out what to do tomorrow. Yep, still got half a day left in Shanghai. But at least, you know, I like coming to the French concession, and Jian, I went to like a bar, it's not bad. So, yeah, I just thought it would be more stuff going on here at night. So, anyways, that's it, guys. That's it for today, and I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. See what happens tomorrow. I'm kind of tired anyways, so time to pack it in. Okay, so now I'm going to Yuyuan Garden and City God Temple, and this is really kind of a main area of Shanghai, I guess, when you're talking about historically and famous as a tourist attraction. Yeah, this is where a lot of things are. A lot of tourists will be here. It's been a while since I've been here, so I'll check it out. Yeah, this is the park. You're in garden. I think it's good weather today as well. So, and this is a popular area. It's like really downtown near the old part of Shanghai, and you're surrounded by kind of famous buildings and landmarks here. Hopefully, yeah, we continue getting some good sun. Hopefully it doesn't rain. We'll see. Nice peaceful garden. Nice. I always have something for like having a garden or park surrounded by urban environment. Kind of like Central Park in New York is the ideal example of this, right? Central Park is like this this little spot of nature surrounded by like this concrete jungle, right? And Shanghai is kind of like this too. They have this park, but it's surrounded by like all these famous landmarks and tall buildings in the background. Alright. Yep, here we are. This is area of Shanghai where there is a lot of stores and shopping and stuff, and they have the traditional architecture here. And a lot of tourists come here. Yuyuan. And they have the old temple of Shanghai as well. Okay. Although it's also kind of a tourist trap. So I don't really buy anything here, but it's a very touristy place. Oh, nice. That looks good. All right. Yeah, this is like good mix of old architecture, and a lot of them just turned into like stores, consumer stores. See, there's a lot of tourists. Actually, we might go the other way. Let's go the other way. Oh, so many good snacks.
上海生煎、锅贴、手工凉焖、刀削面、老鸭骨丝汤，更是老上海底气等300几种小吃，欢迎大家前来品尝。
Tourist traps. Probably pretty expensive. Man, no matter where you go, you can't escape Chagi, can you? This tea shop chain is everywhere. Actually, I've never had it yet. Chagi. I see Haiti and Chagi like everywhere. Must be like so popular. Super popular. Alright. These traditional looking Chinese places have all been converted into stores. Look, one of them's even been converted into a Shake Shack. Unbelievable. Ancient Chinese architecture with Shake Shack underneath. Crazy. Wiggle Wiggle. It's the name of a Hello Venus song. Look, Shake Shack. Ancient Chinese architecture, Shake Shack. Okay, this is a nice area. Alright. Fortunately, it's hard to get a good picture of this because there's always tourists here, but they're pretty good. This is what I remember this area. Very old architecture in Shanghai. Oh, it's like more over here. Yeah, a lot of foreigners here. It is kind of a tourist-heavy place.
I've actually had a proper breakfast with you.
Another day, not today.
Alright. So yeah, this is a Yuyuan area of Shanghai. Lots of old architecture here. But very consumerist actually. Because despite the old architecture, these are all like selling luxury items and food and stuff. And catering to tourists. So it's actually a very touristy place. Despite the traditional appearance of some of these buildings like this one. This is the food place. That's just a restaurant. I mean, one of them had a Shake Shack. I mean, it's as consumerist as it gets, right? You have like old ancient Chinese building converted into a Shake Shack. Some of them converted into Chagi. Okay. Yep. View here. Buildings still look nice though. I like this one with cherry blossoms here. That one looks pretty good. Let's keep going. This is where that classical pond is. Yeah, so I was looking for this. You have the tower in the background, nice. Alright, it's the same spot I was at, maybe 6 years ago, I think. So yeah, let's take a look. Come on, focus on me. Here. Yeah, this is kind of a historic center of Shanghai, I would say. Now it's always full of tourists though. Alright, yeah. Around. See also the cityscape behind, which is nice. Let's go forward. So many tourists. Okay.
快手照我来了，头发出一个事儿了。那你给我打脸，我弄个给你当脸，是你手机当脸，上面开个手机当脸。
红眼影就3两分，3两分。只要赢，那这就这里。
Yeah, this is a nice part. One of my favorite parts of Shanghai. Even though it's super touristy, but yeah, it is nice.
你看里面玉，看看。
我请那个里面的，帮你们的朋友。
其实刚刚那个2个老外那个小多好呀？哪个地方？那个后面正好拍到2幢楼。我想拍这个小楼。
他谁的？
I'm gonna have to do selfies only. There's not enough space to take actual photos. I just have to do selfies only, I guess.
那不是差钱就光嘛？哎呀，你个7块钱都没光，我也7块钱。
Okay. Fake lotus petals, not real ones. Clearly they're like plastic looking. Oh well. But yeah, City God Temple, Shanghai. Here, and then there's another fountain over here. Area. Sort of see it. You have to flip it. Yeah, see another fountain over here. You can see tall buildings in the background. It's kind of a skyline of Shanghai. Right. So yeah, this is a good area, City God Temple in Shanghai. Just there is a lot of tourists here. That's the only thing. But it is a pretty area for sure. And yeah, very touristy. But I guess if you come to Shanghai, you pretty much have to visit it. Alright, let's go. So that's it. That's Yuan in Shanghai, and this is probably the highlight of this place actually. So, the City God Temple right in the middle. Yeah, still I think even though it is a lot of tourists, a lot of people, but worth visiting at least once if you come to Shanghai for sure. So it is one of the more famous parts, I guess. Yeah. All the vending machines, like kind of like Japan. Oh, okay. So there's the actual park as well. Side. Oh, see, we could go on. You can see the actual shrine here. There's that as well. This is Yucheng Park. Showing a little bit of it right here. It's pretty close to the City God Temple. It's nice. Right in the middle of the city. Nice. Peaceful, quiet, good place to walk around. I'm here sipping my bubble tea, my jasmine tea actually. It's called Aunt Tea Jenny. Yeah, pretty funny name, Aunt Tea. I don't get it, guys. Auntie? Aunt Tea. Auntie Jenny. Anyways. Yeah. So it's a nice peaceful park where you guys can see like all buildings in the background and everything. Nice area to relax, have picnics. There's an exercise area. Korea has a lot of these actually. You can just exercise. It's the area where you can exercise. Yeah, Korea has this as well. And then you can see the cityscape right here. So yeah, it's basically one of those parks where it's all surrounded by urban atmosphere. And I like that actually. I like these parks that are surrounded by concrete jungles. I find it kind of fascinating. It's a nice contrast. But anyways, man, weather's getting cloudier, so yeah, we enjoyed our sunshine for now.
下一单为特惠快车实时单，起点距离本单终点0.1公里。车上乘客如果需要修改目的，前方路段事故已发生，请注意观察，小心盲区。请提前走左侧第345车道，300米后在红绿灯左转。你好，我的上车点准确，请按导航来接我吧。走左侧第345车道，左转进入西藏中路。即将绿灯，左转。保持直行，走左侧3车道。150米处有压线和违法拍照，近期有多人被拍。走最右侧车道，前方红绿灯直行。
因为他要求什么干净啊，然后那个什么，他也有要求的这种。
我觉得你实用啊，你这个大，你车身大啊，车身大。
反正这 SUV 嘛，视线好一些，开着舒服一些。
托我跟他说话，你听得懂吧？
听得懂，
基本上听得懂。
大部分听得懂，没问题。
那个听得懂吗？啊，你都别的啊。
他们在国外生活的久了，
就像中国人的家庭，听得懂，但是
说不来了。他们在哪个国家？加拿大。
远了。
加拿大呀，还可以。我姐姐我姐的那个二姑姐。 80多岁了，去年去他姐姐那了，然后可能要待个1、2年再回来。
这么岁数大到那里肯定不习惯啊。
他没有，他以前一直生活在加拿大，后来疫情嘛，他疫情时候回来的，就疫情前后那时候回来的，然后这不是这几年一直就在北京待着嘛，然后又回去了。
又回去了。哎，还是中国好啊！看，还是吃的各方面都习惯。
对。
语言也没障碍，人也能就交流方便，在那里都比较淡漠。
我觉得在这吃饭很便宜，这比温哥华便宜5倍。
对，便宜5倍，
真的吗？
啊，我们今天早上在长风天3个人吃了60块人民币，挺好。
对，比较那什么。
我那里，
而且像国内你吃什么东西，
我那里可能要60加币。
你吃什么东西，你不管是像我大姐她婆婆，他就是让我姐给嘴养掉了。早上吃饭必须得汤，就是汤是汤，干是干的，就是必须稀的干的必须得那个都得有。然后
这还是有点堵啊。
这个口是没办法，因为有下去的就有上来的，入口和出口是在一起。快堵车了，这是快高峰期了有。
向右前方进入匝道。
3点半4点就。
我上海有这点很怪，我看车子很拥挤，但是我很少看到是有车祸，很少看到2部车撞在一起。
大家反正都是
好像默契了，
因为都是交替通行嘛。你如果不让，你发生事故了，那你就是全责。
是啊，
对，必须得说的那个什么，人家正常入进来，你就必须得让。所以说。
泰国啊，马来西亚。
在马来西亚、新加坡这种地方都是消费比较高的，但是他们的钱也很值钱。
但是气候不行，我觉得气候还是太热了。澳大利亚行，气候也挺。马来西亚和泰国。
澳大利亚生活的就感觉很安逸，没有那种节奏感。你上上海你就觉得节奏太快，累。
日本嘛，你一不去。
我觉得台湾有这个问题，我喜欢台湾就是那个气候不喜欢，太潮。
有下雨，我们在那里几天连续下雨，
而且台风又多。
下雨。我房子整个好像房子挺破烂的，像上海这么好，有点旧的感觉，有点像上海80、90年代的这种感觉。
From this meeting. 以后就需要1分钟，1分钟就完了。
还有说那个，要吃的时候就应该要。这叫茴香小油条。这叫西林莫油条。这味道。
准备劝导，然后人就在前面走，然后我回看一下。现在他们变了。我给你们几个镜头要拉远，镜头拉远，以后就可以到。
有梦没有就的容颜，是否就算是有？